Hello, my fine feathered friends. This is Songbird, and welcome. We have a great stream planned for today. We are going to be going on some adventures for Balthazar, the alchemist, and also Oswald's been bugging me lately about a couple things. So, yeah, that's what we're planning for today. So, yeah, and I guess we'll see what kind of mischief we get into. I will, over the past few days, I've been working a lot on my tower, so I'm going to be showing you around the progress that I've made on that. And then also a friend and I attempted a particular boss fight in the capital city and got ourselves thoroughly smeared over the pavement multiple times, and we're not successful. So I decided that I think I need some better weapons, and since I'm an archer, I want to see if it's possible to unlock explosive arrows before attempting that boss fight again. So we're gonna try. We'll see. I don't know if it's possible. It might not be possible. But anyway, welcome my fine feathered friends to my channel where I make videos about survival games. Mostly building, sometimes tutorials, and plenty of Let's Play adventures. So let's get going. And hey, Zant, you were the first today. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. Hey, Amanda Jones, glad to see you. Aaron Longstaff, hey, how's it going? Yes, I do have a face. You aren't the only one who has a face. But, I mean, the camera's not set up perfectly, and my backdrop could use some work, but I figured it was time to rip the Band-Aid off and just get going, get started somewhere, and I'll work on my lighting and fine-tuning my camera as things go on. But I feel like the longer I wait, the harder it would be, you know? So I don't want to make a huge deal out of it or anything. I don't want to build it up and then, you know, it just seems a little weird to me to do that. I don't know. So anyway, welcome. And yeah, I'd like to show you around this castle too, actually, this tower I'm working on, Aaron, because I think that you would really enjoy the building in this game. It really has some very unique features that are a lot of fun. So let's get going. Let's switch over to the game if I can find the right button here. That one. Alrighty, here we go. Whoop! That's why you shouldn't have explosives in your hotbar, kids. Thankfully, that wasn't anything important. Anyway, I thought that I could get a nice view of the tower from over here, but it turns out there's a tree in the way. So let's get a little closer. Yeah, so, I was sick over the last week, so I didn't feel like doing a lot of editing, so I figured, you know what? I've got a lot of building to do. I'm just going to focus on that for now. And I've been messing around a lot trying to kind of push the building system to the limits, kind of take it through its paces, see what it can do, because this building system is really interesting because it's voxel based, which basically means there's like a grid over the entire world and everything fits in little cubes all over the map. Kind of like Minecraft, except the terrain pieces and the plants and everything else, they programmed in a little bit of procedural generation here and there to give it a sense, a little bit of randomness that just makes it look so much more natural. It's interesting because the map itself is not procedurally generated. It is all hand built. But things like even if you have a big swath of stone wall, you don't really see a lot of repeating pattern because there's just enough randomness in it. Oops, let's not jump off a cliff. I do love the movement in this game though. That double jump is so fun. I'm completely addicted to the double jump. But anyway, there are 31 different block textures in the game, and that's just the building blocks. I don't think that counts the terrain blocks. So I was messing around with the terrain blocks. I spent a ridiculous amount of time on this stupid bridge. I really probably shouldn't have, but I just wanted to see if I could do it. If in a game that's all built on cubes, if I could make something rounded And this is actually on a diagonal to the cubes of the world as well. So that made it extra difficult. And it's not perfect, but it was fun. And we don't have placeable water, so I decided to work on a pond of blue flowers and a river as well. I ran out of seedlings, but eventually we'll get it finished. So yeah. Hey, Michael H, welcome, glad to see you. And I also over here, let me get up here, I've been working on building a tree kind of around the side of the tower here, because since it is a circle built out of cubes, it had these really straight lines up all on the sides, you know, a lot of geometric patterning going on there. And I kind of wanted to break that up with something a little more organic. And so I built this tree here out of, this is actually the farm soil pieces. And then I planted indigo on it for the purple flowers, and for the bright green you see underneath, I also added some of the flower soil. So yeah, we got ourselves a flowering tree, and I've also been working on making the castle look ruined because that was part of my original plan. It's actually going to be broken, and the top part of the tower will be floating by magic, which isn't hard to do in this game. There's no physics. Anything can float in this game. I even have a lovely little floating island here that I put some of the luminescent fungus or whatever it is on here as well. But I've been adding to this, and okay, funny story. I built this castle out of the city stone block mostly. I built the tower out of this particular texture here just because I really liked the look of it. And then I went to go around and do the ruining. Just a second here. No vocal music, please. Let's skip that one. That one is actually not even supposed to be in this playlist. I must have just copy pasted a whole bunch of them. I'll have to look for it later to remove it. But anyway. So, yeah, so I built it out of the city stone block, and then I tried to go around and do some destruction, because if you just remove blocks, you just have holes, but if you actually break the blocks, it gives you this rubble texture, which also is kind of a fun element of randomness. But yeah, that's how I discovered that the city wall block is one of the strongest blocks in the game. It took forever to break the dang things. And I even tried throwing a friggin' grenade at it. It is explosive proof, which some people may say is probably good, because me and explosives kind of go way back. But anyway, so I had all of these little things out here. I built these to test out all the different blocks I had unlocked so far and just kind of get to look at them and compare them to each other. So I ran around and threw a grenade at each one to see how the destroyed structure would look for each one. And yeah, this is the city wall block, completely unscathed. All the rest of them, yeah, that's the rough cut stone. This is the brick. The metal and the city wall block were, I think, the only ones that stayed completely unscathed. I eventually ran out of grenades, so there's a couple over on the other side that never got tested in this way. But yeah, and these lovely magical luminescent blocks sadly don't have a destroyed texture, so they just disappeared. And yeah, so I'm going to be getting rid of all of these eventually, but I wanted to test out some stuff. And anyway, I was trying to figure out what on earth to do, because I don't want to spend 10 minutes breaking every single block to make this float. Yeah. Hey, Mikey, welcome. And Monkey Puzzle, welcome. Glad to see you. Xanth, you are definitely not late. Welcome. Glad to see you. And now it is getting dark. One thing about this map is, I swear, night falls with an audible thud on this map. It gets dark so crazy fast. So let me go down, because if I get myself into a bed, then the night passes 60 times faster. So let's just do that. So this is the ground floor of the tower. This is my little room, and in this game, you have a comfort level, a comfort score based on a lot of different things in the room, but it really encourages you to decorate, because a lot of different decorations add to the comfort score. So like having a rug on the floor, having lighting, having warmth, and a lot of things like that. So I've added a little kitchen over here, built a little surround for the fireplace, made it look like it has a chimney as well. But let me get back up to the roof, and then I'll get around to showing you the inside, since it is now morning. All right, now we can see this again. So anyway, I've been going around and replacing all of the areas that I'm going to be breaking with the rough cut stone blocks, because those ones break pretty easily. So that will save me a ton of time. And once it's destroyed, you can't really see much of a difference. I mean, that's the city wall block, that's the rough cut stone block. They're close enough, you know. It doesn't have to be perfect, right? I'm glad you like the tree, Michael. Yeah, I worked a lot on that. It was a lot of fun. I'm probably still going to keep tinkering with it. It's interesting because in order to plant actual crops, which this indigo is considered a crop, there has to be 2 blocks deep of the farm soil. So I had to kind of strategically make the ends of the branches go upwards so that there would be 2 blocks deep of the farm soil, and I could plant the indigo there. And then I would go back in and put the flower soil around that to kind of fill it out and make it look green from underneath as well. But yeah, I really like how it's turning out. There's a couple spots that are a little bit not perfect, but it's good enough for now. And I used crazy things, but I used to do magic tricks at kids' parties for a while. So I followed a little bit of magician stuff, and one of the things is you always want to give a reason why something is happening. That's why a magician will say a magic word. Like, everybody knows that abracadabra doesn't make the rabbit magically appear in the hat, but it gives the mind some kind of plausible explanation, semi-plausible, and it just wouldn't be as interesting or as satisfying if just all of a sudden, oh, here's a magic trick. There has to be some kind of build-up. There has to be some kind of reason for it. And so I decided that the reason why this island over here was floating is these magical, glowy, luminescent pieces underneath, this luminescent growth that is, it just makes it have kind of a magical look. And to me, at least, it makes it look like it has a reason to be floating. So yeah, I love the zip lines in this game so much. It is so much fun to just travel in this game. You know, I thought that getting around on foot, the fact that there aren't horses or anything you can ride, would be a slog, but it is a blast. I absolutely love it, especially once you get to a point where you can make zipline anchors yourself and set them where you want them. It's a lot of fun. So this overall circle design, this is 40 blocks in 40 blocks in diameter. And I looked up, actually, there's a website called Minecraft Circle Generator, and it will give you the exact, basically it does the math for you to figure out how to arrange the blocks in such a way that they look circular. And so yeah, that's what I used to figure that out. I don't think I could have figured it out on my own. It would have taken forever anyway to even try. So yeah. And so I got a few destroyed floors here. And here's our farmer NPC. I'm probably going to move her somewhere else eventually, but I needed access to her little stations and stuff. So she is up here for now. That is Emily the farmer. I also have a nice little balcony over here. Because, I mean, a view like this needs a balcony, right? It would be a crime to have a view like this and not have a balcony. So there we go with that. And then down here, for now, he's probably going to be moved. But this is a Balthazar, the alchemist NPC. And I've been building him kind of a magician's studio library type of place. It's a little empty looking still, but we're working on it. This game has no creative mode. And so in order to unlock the different block textures and decor pieces and stuff like that, you have to do the missions. You have to actually play the game, which it is a lot of fun. I've gotten kind of addicted to the gameplay as well since I've been doing that. And the floor in here, I put in some patterns just to make it more fun. Anytime there's a big swath of one kind of block, I try to think of how I could change it up just to make it more interesting. So we got that going on, and ooh, this is new. You guys haven't seen this. This was supposed to be a stone secret door, but it turns out I don't have those unlocked yet because you have to have the refined stone blocks in order to make the stone secret door, and I don't have the refined stone blocks yet. So it's wood for now, but we have a secret basement with a lovely little spiral staircase that I sort of built in such a way to make it look a little ruined and organic. And then down here is where there's my secret little farm of luminous growth. For those who know how this, let me turn my HUD on actually. There's a trick you can use to multiply terrain blocks in this game. If anybody's not familiar with that, just let me know and I can show you how it works, but I'm not going to take time for that now. But anyway, I've been doing that down here to multiply my luminous growth pieces because most of the caves these grow in naturally are full of spiders, and I'm arachnophobic. Like highly arachnophobic. I do not like spiders. And so I decided to grow it myself in my basement, in my little secret lab down here. And I could have put it out in the main front yard, but I just figured it looked like it would be more fun in a secret basement underneath the house. And then down here we have a workshop where, for now at least, Oswald the blacksmith and Cade the carpenter are roommates, and most of my resources I store in here too, and got their crafting stations and stuff. Nice little balcony here as well to enjoy the view, and got their little bedrooms up here, which Cade still needs a bed. Not that they ever use it. These are actually like guest rooms for when friends join me in game. But yeah, anyway, so that is this so far. There's also another little NPC house, and I've done some landscaping around the doors too. I like it to have a little bit of a wild look, a little bit of a cottagey, overgrown sort of look. So there's the front door of the blacksmith and carpenter's shop. I still haven't fixed the roof. I'm gonna fix the roof. I don't care for the way the roof looks right now. I'm gonna do something different with it. Okay. And here's some of my garden, some of which needs to be replanted. But there's a lot of different crops that you want to grow in this game, and it saves a lot of time to grow them yourself rather than picking them out in the wild, though you can pick them out in the wild if you want to. But here on the other side, is that music too loud? Let me know if that music's too loud, okay? I can easily turn it down. Anyway, this is the little sod-roofed cottage that I built for the hunter NPC. And let me put away my There, my pickaxe. So she doesn't seem like someone who would need a lot of space or anything. She's just got a couple small crafting stations so far, so she's got a simple little cottage. She likes to talk about being sneaky and living close to the land and stuff anyway, so that's what I made her house to look like. So yeah, that's the build as it is right now. And yeah, been having a lot of fun with that and have more plans going forward as well. So let me look at these quests and let's figure out exactly where we're gonna go. Okay, the music's good? All right, glad. Oh, spiders give you silky smooth skin. I guess I'm gonna embrace the wrinkles then. Yeah. And I don't care if the spiders want to give me a hug. I don't want to give them a hug. So no. Ever since I was a toddler, I have been arachnophobic. And I don't know why. I don't know what started it. And I'm a freak and I have early childhood memories going back to when I was 2 years old. And I can remember as a very young child having nightmares about excuse me, spiders. As it is now, you know, I'm an adult. If there's a spider in the room and there's nobody else to deal with it, I can kill the spider. I still don't like them though. And if they startle me at close quarters, I still might scream. I don't like spiders at all. It doesn't make sense. And I know that. I have no problem with bugs. I have no problem with, you know, the mosquito eaters that basically look like a spider with wings. No problem at all. It's only spiders. And I don't know why. That's why they call it a phobia. It's not logical. So let's get up nice and high. Oh, there we go. There's my other one. And dang it. That's the other reason to have zipline anchors everywhere, because otherwise I'll accidentally yeet myself off of somewhere. I have died of fall damage on my own structure so many times it's not even funny. All right. Now let me look at the journal here. See what we're doing. Hey, Brian of Krypton. Welcome. Hello. And they do indeed, and the music isn't too loud. Okay, good. Glad to know. You're hung under? I've heard of hung over. I don't know what hung under means, and I'm not sure I want to know. Purple? I became a member of Homebirds for 9 months? Dude, you don't have to do that, you know. It's really sweet of you, though. I do really appreciate it. And Nanashi, aka Gextrix, welcome. I need to move my chat up a little closer to the camera so that it doesn't look like I'm looking away from y'all while I'm talking to y'all. There we go. Now I can see the chat and look at the camera a little bit easier. Aw, you've got a snake now too, in addition to you and Tallulah. Tallulah is Purple's dog, and she is adorable. He posts pictures of her in the Discord pretty frequently. She is quite adorable. And Nanashi said, popped in to see what is scaring the perp today. Well, we'll see. We haven't headed out on the missions yet. We've just been having a tour of my tower. But we shall see. And Amanda, hello. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. All right, now, which quest are we going to do? The blacksmith. He's got some letter he wants me to investigate. Show this on map. Where is this one? That is off in an unexplored area. That sounds interesting. Trade outpost. All right, what else we got? Finding masonry tools. This one, it turns out I can't do yet, not until I complete this one, because it's locked behind an area of red shroud, which for those not familiar with this game, red shroud will kill me within seconds if I go into it. Since my character is the magical Flameborn, I'm able to go into the toxic fog of the shroud for, I think I'm up to 7 minutes now or something. Before it would kill me, I just every 7 minutes or so I have to go out of it. It's almost like being underwater or something, but it's a really interesting dynamic in this game. But I have to raise the flame level of the world so that the red shroud will turn to blue before I'll be able to get in there. Let's see, but there's this one here. I didn't even do the very first alchemist quest yet. So I'm not sure why. I think it's because I assumed that the alchemist quests were just going to unlock stuff that's mostly for, you know, characters who are magic wielders, and that's not really the type of character that I've been rolling with. I'm an archer and a sneaky sniper sort. But it turns out I have to do the alchemist quests in order to unlock explosive arrows. So that makes it worth it to me to go through and do the alchemist quests. So we shall try. We shall try. Okay, what are you guys talking about here? Oh, you drank your... Well... I can't really relate, I guess, because alcohol and me just don't get along. I've even tried it a few times. I get a headache before I get any kind of a buzz. It just, to me, it's just nasty tasting juice that gives me a headache, honestly. I've tried different types, different kinds, and just meh. I figure I've got enough vices and bad habits. I don't have to add any more, I guess. Bad enough with sugar. But anyway, happy birthday, Michael. Just a second here. Mute that music. Nope, you're not going to mute for me, are you? Mute that music, and then I think I've got some party music or something here somewhere on my soundboard, which I'm trying to get in the habit of using more. Where did I put it? I might have hidden it. Well, we'll just turn on the party music. There we go. Happy birthday, Michael. Oh, you did get one of the emo lizard guys, did you, Nanashi? The, what are they called? I forget what those are called. What are those guys called? But anyway, yeah, they do look like emo lizards or gangster lizards or something. But they are a lot of fun. I actually tamed a couple in Pal World, but I don't even know where on the map they spawn. I only tamed them when they were part of the raids, and they came and tried to raid my base, so I caught them instead. So yeah, live or death. Magic napalm, that would raise the world's flame level quickly. You would think, but you know, the shroud is a magical problem. I don't know. But this eternal spell, let's set that as our active quest and let's head in that direction. It is a little area of shroud right here. So let's set that as our waypoint, and let me double check what I've got in my inventory. Make sure I've got everything I need. No backpack. I think I should be good. All right. We've got exciting music too, so that means we'd better be off and on our way. Head to the Low Meadows Ancient Spire. So this is how the travel works in this game, is you can unlock these really tall towers around the map. And each one, they have a series of different like parkour puzzle type things in them. And then once you get to the top, you unlock a fast travel point, which you can then use after that and just huck yourself off and fly around wherever you want. And every time I come up here, I always have to go around and break these things because there's goodies in some of them. And I'm not going to turn down free goodies. Ah, there we go. Health potion. And some salt. And I will be full of unnecessary double jumps now because I'm completely addicted to the double jumping. It's so fun. If only it was that easy in real life, right? Alright, now which direction are we heading? North. Alright. Somewhere down there in the shroud is our destination. So, here goes nothing. There are some spots of like red lava type shroud stuff, but the actual fog is green here, so that's fine. I just better not land on top of the red shroud stuff. I killed myself a few times that way. Okay, location above. Buried tomb entry. Oh, jeez. I have a bad feeling about this. While I'm here, I might as well collect some shroud liquid from all of these puff balls. They are the quickest way to gather that. Because you don't have to chop them down. You can just hit E to hit them all. Alright. I don't like going on resource runs, having to stop what I'm doing to go on resource runs, so I try to mix in some resource gathering with other things. And that way I am less likely to run out of stuff and have to stop and go on a dedicated resource run. Alright, there we go. Now please, please, please be a bug dungeon or a skeleton dungeon and not a spider dungeon. Please, please, please. I hear spooky sounds. Might be a good sign. Maybe it's skeletons. Oh, nope, it's gonna be spiders. Dang it. I see spider webs. Is this a secret door? This is a secret door. It's gonna have low-level loot in it, though. This is a, yeah, this is a gig, a quest I should have done quite a while ago. Okay, well, this being, oh, this is the worst kind of spider POI because it's got these narrow little hallways that would force me into close proximity with these spiders. So I'm going to try to clear out as much as possible before I go in and try to kill as many at range as I can. And the webs can sometimes hide them. I've seen them pop out of those cocoon things before too, but it seems like if I break them before I get there, then they just pop out little spiders or nothing instead of the big spiders. But there's still going to be some in there somewhere. I don't want to waste arrows. And it's dark down there. I can't see what is down there. I do have these flare arrows, so let's see if those will shed some light on the situation. I see another big cocoon thing. And I've got to clear it all. Ooh, I can hear things. Got to clear it out before heading forward because I don't want to have them spawning in behind me and feel like I'm like trapped between spiders. There's still gonna be some, but if I clear out some of them beforehand, that will help. Maybe I should make a video on the unarachnophobics. Ooh, yucky. There's a small one there, but ooh, yuck. Let those dissipate. The little ones don't attack or anything. They're almost like a particle effect. They just come out and run around for a little while and then disappear, but I don't care. They still give me the heebie-jeebies. Oh, and I'm gonna have to go back up and renew my shroud timer here pretty soon. Let me see if there's anything good in these, but I don't want to break them up close either. Sometimes those have spiders in them too. Alright, let's see if we can find somewhere to get out of the shroud for just a brief bit. Because you can't fast travel in the shroud. I go up here, I can probably get out of it. It tends to settle in low areas, so if I can get up high enough, I should be able to get out of it. I really should have planned my exit strategy before going in there. Oh, go away, you guys. I don't have time for your nonsense. I bet, ooh, spiders, more spiders, and I don't have time to clear them out first. Oh, yuck, yuck, yuck. I'm just going to run. Can I get up high, please? Is there a grapple point? I might die in here. Nope. Oh, phew. Okay. The top of the building is out of the shroud. So, oh, phew, jeez, you guys startled me. That's what you get for startling me. Okay. Yeah, those egg sacs. It doesn't make sense that the egg sacs would pop out one big spider instead of lots of little ones, but that's exactly what a lot of them seem to do. Nails and some metal scraps. Yes, please. The metal scraps you can only loot from things. You can't mine that kind of metal in the world, so. Okay, it's useful to grab it when you see it. Alright, now where am I headed? Right there. A little to my right. Alright. You know what? Do I have... I do have some of this shroud survival flask. You have to use that before you go into the shroud, but it'll give you an extra 2 minutes to your shroud timer. Alright. I'm really glad that you don't take fall damage when you nosedive in this game, or I would be in trouble. It was lit up in here. Why is it no longer lit up here? It's kind of not fair. Okay. This music sounds entirely too epic for a creepy dungeon here. Let me see if I can find some better music for this. Into the unknown. Light in dark places. Oh, this one's good. Pariah by Scott Buckley. Alright. Alright. No spiders coming out of the dark and startling me. Alright, well, we've got a trap ahead. That's a good sign. I'd rather have that than spiders any day. Oh, there's a skeleton! I guess they've decided to start mixing it up. The wands are a really interesting weapon in this game because they're like a medium distance weapon, but they don't use any ammo, and they also don't use up your mana or anything, so they're really nice. I try to use them when I can. They just have durability, and so if you run through the durability, you can't use them anymore. And they don't tend to be super strong. It's okay so far. Oh, it's good to know that's there. That hourglass thing will also renew my shroud timer. Yeah, the enemies in here are lower level than me, so other than being arachnophobic, I'm not all that scared of them. That's probably what I'm looking for. And I think maybe by breaking all the cocoons, I was able to prevent spiders from popping out. That is very good to know. The Eternal Ice Bolt. Alright, that's what I was sent here to get. So I think we're good now. I'm gonna knock out these alchemist quests as quickly as I can, because there's a few of them and most of them are lower level, and so I don't want to spend too much. Ooh, that one was full of spiders. Ugh, yuck, get away. Someone might have something. Oh, yuck. Okay, I was too close to that one. Ooh, yuck, get me out of here. What was in here though? It looked like there was something in here that I didn't check yet. And I am going to forgo any further looting, even though usually I am a loot goblin who must check every jar and every box. I think this has cured me of my loot goblin tendencies, at least for this particular dungeon. Oh, dark, dark, dark. Why is it dark? Dang. Alright. Alright, we are out of there. I am very glad to be out of there. so very glad. Right, now, where was that house again? It was this way. I just headed uphill and it was the tallest thing I happened to find. Up. The fighting in this game just really feels satisfying. Usually I don't do any melee combat, or as little as I can get away with, but it's just fun in this game. Oh, and you appear to be stuck inside the terrain. Well, we can still hit you apparently. But you can't even finish dying? Here, if I break you out, can you finish dying for me? Yep, apparently you can. That's a funny bug. Yeah, that's another thing I like about this game, is the entire world is destructible. Ugh. Games where everything is destructible are somewhat rare. Okay. Now we should be able to fast travel out from here. Catch my breath. Yes, I did. I whooped those cooties right in the patootie. You are correct, Michael. Yeah. That could be the case, Zant. That spiders are known to be highly cannibalistic, so maybe they're not egg sacs and are weaker spiders who were to become food. Well, I have seen big spiders like explode out of those. I have been jump scared by that before. But sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I don't know if it's a random roll or what it is. But, yep. That is a thing. Now, let's see. Is there any other quests we can do while we are out here? Okay, Heart of Iron. Where is this on the quest? On the map? That is deep into the heart of the unknown. I think there's a sizable patch of red shroud between here and there, so I don't know if I'll be able to do that one just yet. This one... where is this one? Oh, I thought I already did that one. Did I not? Might as well get it done if I haven't already, I guess. That one's not very far from home. And this one, oh, Nomad Highlands obelisk. Yeah, let's just get as many of these out of the way as we can. These two I can't do. This one, a blacksmith's letter, that's not that far away. I might be able to go check that one out while we are here. But it is, I think that is the desert biome, so we will pop up to my fast travel on top of the pillars of creation. Hey, Gold XP, welcome. I'm sorry I can't read what you said. I wish I could. I am not educated enough to know more languages than English, and I butcher English often enough too. So, okay. So this is, it's not the highest point on the map, but it's probably the highest point in the middle of the map. And so I actually edited part of a stream, and I have it as an edited video on my channel now, where I dug my way up to here. Would have been a lot faster with the double jump, but I didn't have that at the time. But this is a really great location to be able to glide to different places. Okay, so the blacksmith quest is this way. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, and I did also make the upgraded glider. You may notice I am using the... It's not the best one in the game, but it's not the worst one in the game either. Okay, how far in there is it? Let me... Whoop! No, don't do that. Turn. Let me try landing on this rock up here and take another look at the map. If I get the map out while I'm flying, I will cease flying and I will start falling. We don't want that. Okay, so it is off to my right. Right towards the Red Shroud. Let's hope it is not in the Red Shroud. It might be. But let's get closer and see what we can find. It's kind of dark. I probably should have gone back to base and slept to skip the nighttime. And it is dark. And I don't know what I'm landing in. Lovely. Okay, and I'm gonna try to avoid the enemies over here because I think I'm still a couple levels higher than they are, but they're higher level than those low-level guys we were dealing with a minute ago. Let's see. Yeah, I'm too far away for the wand. It's a medium distance weapon. I love the archery in this game, though. And peppers, and there's dawn. Yes, and day breaks with an audible crack of dawn, just like night falls with an audible thud. It is crazy how fast it is. What? Check out the bird. There is a bird. Oh, and there is a carnivorous looking creature over there. And see enemies there. You don't appear to be hostile. Wish you could get one of those birds as a pet. Wouldn't that be nice? Take one of those home. Let it wander around the garden. That would be nice. Yeah, the stamina use for the new glider is really nice. I also have some perks that I unlocked that basically reduce the stamina used for a glider. I'm mostly following up the assassin's tree in the skill trees, but I also have unlocked a few skills in other places. Mason, so that I can more efficiently mine resources. I've got like 1 point in that. And then the double jump is actually under athlete, which is why I didn't find it before and unlock it sooner. Okay, I'm curious about these tiger things and how, or hyenas, whatever they are, and how hard they are to kill. So let's give it a try. Once I can calculate the arrow drop. Up close. There we go. Oh, that's not bad. What do you drop? Oh, it's over there. You are hard to hit. Just raw game. Kind of too bad. It had a cool stripy looking hide. Alright, now what do we got here? We got some kind of an enemy encampment. So let's see if we can get a look at it and also see if it is the look. Oh, are those are spiders, but it looks like the enemies in there killed them. Good to know that the enemies of my enemies have cleared them out for me. I very much appreciate that. There's a perk in the Assassin's Tree that lets you zoom in when you're holding the aiming button with the bow, and it's really nice since there isn't really a spyglass in this game, at least not yet. It's nice for getting a closer look at things. Okay. Yeah, it looks like that is where we're headed, so it is not in the Red Shroud. Good news! It is not in the Red Shroud. Hey, Tabasco! Welcome, welcome! And thank you so much. You used to dye your hair blue and black? Well, natural ginger, that's a fun color too. My natural color is just a boring brown. And so I've been dyeing it purple for 8 or 9 years now, I think. And I really love it. I can't imagine going back. All right, let's see. Nope. There we go. It's always nice to get them before they see you. All right. Let's see if I can get a vantage over here. It is dang bright over there. Can I get up on top of this big rock here? Is that a thing I could possibly do? Maybe. Possibly. If we're a little strategic about it. That looks like I could stand there. Nope, not quite. That's a little too high. Well, let's try this one. Nope. Nope, not going to be a thing we can do. Alright. Maybe I can get up on this little bit. Oh. It's too much of an angle to let me, like, stand there, but if I can get another good jump in before falling off, we could parkour that maybe. So I don't want to sit here all day. Dang it. I don't want to sit here all day digging steps into things. But I might have to dig a step or two. It's not quite high enough for me. Let's get some buffs going here. Might as well use one of these as well. Raise my max stamina. Alright. Just chip away the overhang just a bit and we should be able to do it. There we go. Alright. Well, that is very epic music for what we're doing right now. Doesn't seem nearly exciting enough. Location below, huh? I don't know if I've cleared all the enemies out. Can I updraft? I can, but then I can fall off. Dang it. Well, it seems pretty abandoned. It seemed like that one guy was maybe the only one. Usually there's more enemies than that, but maybe the spiders took some out. They killed the spiders and the spiders killed some of them. One can hope. Oh, that's a tumbleweed. The tumbleweeds in the desert, just when I see the motion out of the corner of my eye, they startle me sometimes. Anything in here? Nope. And I know I need to go read the note on the notice board, but first we gotta see what else there is to see around here. Oh, some bird meat. Yum. Ooh, oh. I am trying not to scream into the microphone because that is very unprofessional of me. Okay, they're gone. Okay. What else we got? Ooh, it's explosive. Well, I'll take the free metal scraps and wood. Save me chopping down a few trees. Oh, there's another dead guy back here. This one might have been killed by the spiders. It is indeed fortuitous that I happened upon this place after a different battle went down. Oh, hey there, bird. If you wanted a closer look at the bird, there you go. Let me see. Can I turn? Sometimes if you get your character right up against something and then turn, you can make the character disappear. But it's not going to do it this time. That's how I take a lot of screenshots, but anyway, interesting looking bird. And I am sorry, bird, but apparently you guys dropped feathers that I need. Three feathers, nice. Alright, what do we got here? Fierce creatures. The horror. Caught in a rainstorm, we were simply searching for a place to stay dry and rest. We heard them scratching and growling around in this cave. They must have smelled us because they attacked unprovoked. One of them ripped Christoph's head clean off. His body dropped to the ground like a wet sack of grain, and his club slipped out of his hands before he had a chance to use it. The beast was covered in thick, matted fur, with huge tusks jutting from its mouth, and when it roared, the sound was so strange and ear-shattering. Vuka! I will be haunted by it for the rest of my days. So that's why they're called the Vuka. Okay, well, they're the things that I was referring to before as angry Ewoks. So the angry Ewoks are called Vuka. Alright, and what do we got here? Okay, Rafa, you said they'd be here on Monday by noon. Well, I waited for ages to pick up that parcel for Oswald Anders. Prepared a wagon and everything since you said it'd be heavy. All for nothing. Tell the Conway brothers to send a raven when they get here. Although, if they tried to cut through Umber Hollow, we might shirk them for good. In my defense, I told them not to take that route. It might be their last. Okay. I think this will do. Ah. Oh. Okay, thank you, Michael. So that is Japanese. And just as I thought, they said hello. Okay, hello back. But Zant has one different character and think it... Okay, cool. Yeah, I was well out of my parents' house before I started dyeing my hair. But if I'd tried it as a teenager, I definitely would have gotten a lot of crap from my parents too. As it is, they're pretty used to it now, and they agree actually that it looks good on me. It's just, it's a color that I like and that works. So I think they'd be more shocked at this point if I stopped dyeing my hair purple. But it is a lot of fun, and I use Overtone. Is really nice. They have it at Target now, which makes it really convenient. But Overtone it's a color depositing conditioner, so it's really good for your hair too. So I don't bleach my hair very often, but I use their most pigmented purple conditioning dye, whatever they call it. It's designed for brown hair to have enough pigment that the purple will be visible even over brown hair. But I just bleach my hair like once or twice a year, and then the rest of the time just dye it over the roots that are starting to show. Give it a little bit of like a ombre darker at the roots, I guess. All right, well, let's see what we got going up here. Whoa! Oh, okay, that was not what I was expecting. Why didn't you come out? I'm just gonna stand in there, try to shoot explosives at me. Look at that, you destroyed your own signboard. This is probably why those city stone blocks are explosion proof, so that they can build POIs out of them. And the NPCs won't accidentally demolish the POIs. I think I'm gonna have to get up close and personal with this guy, because I can't get a bead on him without him also getting a bead on me. So see what's up here first. Don't have anybody sneaking up behind us when we go down below. Ooh, silver chest. What do we got? Shepherd's staff, 34 power. That's not bad. These are crap though. Shovel. Oh no, that looked like a shovel, but that's a bronze arrow. That must be the next grade of arrow. I haven't used those yet. I don't even know where I picked those up. Random looting, I guess. Alright, what do we got here? That is most definitely a secret door over there, but let's see what's here. Not a whole lot. I think I've had my fill of breaking containers and having spiders come out of them for one day, so we'll leave those alone. Alright, well, I think that was it then for this POI. It marked another spot on the map. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, well, this is over there. Across the Red Shroud. But possibly not in it. Let's see if we can see it from up above. Did I get myself stuck? Okay, good. One of the nice things about this game is you can see at least the outline of things from pretty far away. Like I can see there's a city clear over there at the base of that spire. So whatever this is, I think it's probably down below in the red shroud, because I can see some kind of structure over there, but it looks like it might be farther away. Maybe it's not though. I could probably glide there if I get up one of these first. What do you think? Should we risk it? We're here. We probably might as well. Let's see if we can get up to there. At least the bottom tier, not up onto the big mushroom rock. Okay, now can we updraft? There we go. Oh, sugarcane. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get up on there, but let's give it a try. Looks like that one bump there, I might be able to land on that, possibly. Oh, nope, 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 that would be nope. Too bad. Might be able to get up on the other side. Still can't jump up there. Be nice if there was a perk that would give you just a few inches higher with the jump, or some shoes or something. Boots of jumping. Oh, up, get up there. There you go. Might be able to manage it. What was that? Who's shooting at me? Oh, geez, dang it. Got me without my shield up. The nice thing is you only drop some of your stuff in this game. You don't drop everything. So, that's where we're heading. Risk it for the biscuit. Indeed, Zant. You are correct. I think we shall do exactly that. See if I can get up on top of here so I can get some arrows into that guy and soften him up a bit. Oh, there's a couple of those hyena tiger things too. Where did he go? There's one that I killed. It's hiding somewhere. Wow, the arrow trap. All right. Guy's probably around here somewhere, unless he yeeted himself off into the shroud somewhere. What's this? What is this? Oh, whew, you startled me. What are you doing just standing in here? Dang it. Dang it. Almost had him. Let's get some buffs going and go back down there. The bell peppers give a ranged damage bonus. And let's get a healing buff going. And a stamina buff. Gonna head over there and get that guy before I get my other stuff. Can I land on top of the tower? Or through the window? Oh, well. Surprise! Also, no fair that you can double wield and I can't. And let's take a health potion, shall we? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's why you don't run and take health potions at the same time. Oh, and there's some Vuka. Let's try to avoid them as well. They are known to be grumpy. Okay. Can I get up, please? I think they're a little hard, a little blind though. I don't think they can see very well because I don't think they've noticed me. I'm gonna have to cut a step. Where did that guy go? He probably went back to his little spot where he likes to stand and lie in wait for me. Where is he? Oh, there he is. There we go. Eggs. Nice. Alright. Anything else of interest in here? Oh, there's a... No! Don't lay down on the job. Get up. No! Can I get up there, please? There's grapple points. But whenever I hit E for the grapple, it makes me lie down in the bed instead. There we go. Anything of interest up here? Doesn't appear to be. Some of the POIs are just interesting things in the terrain. I kind of like that. Not everything has to have treasure hidden in it. Alright. Now, before I got so thoroughly distracted, I was trying to get up on here so that we could continue this blacksmith thing. But there's still that one shrouded guy left somewhere. And I'd rather he didn't sneak up behind me and jump scare me again. I've had my fill of jump scares. Thank you very much. Up, get up there, get up there. Oh. There, made it. And now it's getting dark. As of course it is. Well, the good news is if I do fall into the red shroud and die, at least this game is kind enough to put your death cache on the edge of it. The last place where you were standing before you fell into the shroud, excuse me, instead of putting it down there. So that is definitely a good thing. I am out of a drink here, so let's crack open one of my favorite energy drinks here and get that in my cup of ice. So what are your favorite energy drinks or other beverages? Maybe this is because I'm old, but I don't like artificial flavors. I loved them as a kid, but I can't stand them anymore. So I like these V8 energy drinks because they've got like they've got enough real juice that they taste like real juice, but they're not like 1,000,000 calories each or whatever, so they're pretty good. All right. I should contact them and ask if they'd sponsor me. I don't know if the V8 company would sponsor streamers. I think a lot of people seem to assume that most gamers are like kids or teenagers, and so oh crap, okay, I'm dead. Yeah, that does not, yeah, great. Well, at least we get a very, very brief look at what's in there. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. One wrong button. It's enough to kill you sometimes. Why am I not surprised to hear that you like an energy drink called Avocado Gamer Fart 9000? Nanashi, that is... Okay. Is it avocado flavored? Do I even want to know? And Michael likes Amp Energy or black coffee. I like coffee, but I like coffee that tastes more like hot chocolate than it does like coffee. But I usually use stevia or something to sweeten it because I don't like to drink my calories. All right. We might possibly be able to get there from here if I don't like panic and hit the wrong button again. That's a big if. Oh, and actually, no, I have to land on the other place first because that's where my bag is going to be. So let's do that. Some stamina and health buffs going. Flavor of Gamer Sup. Okay, it's an energy drink flavor of Gamer Sups made by a YouTuber, huh? Cool. Well, at least they got creative with the name for it. Respect for that, for sure. I probably could make it all the way across. Now I'm going to have to dive down a little bit in order to land on top of here. Yep, there's my stuff. Okay. You know what? I probably could go from up there, so let's just fast travel back there and try it. Alright, still got a couple of buffs going. Let's see. What else do we want to get going? This one gives a 30% damage multiplier, but it reduces your time in the shroud. But there's nothing that is going to extend my time in the red shroud by any significant amount, so I think it's worth the trade-off. And I have empty buff slots again, so let's... Alright. Now, cross your fingers and toes, people. Let's see if we can make it to that one little green island in a sea of red death. I guess one benefit of jumping from up there is that if I do die, it'll put my stuff right by a teleport point. That's awfully convenient. Oh, I'm not going to be able to reach that anyway. The structure I was looking at is way over there. Dang it. There might be something over here, though. Oh, there's one of those tiger things. There's... Oh, geez. Let's get some distance from that thing. And take a healing potion since I am below half. Where did it go? I can hear it slathering and growling, but I cannot see it. Probably just gonna have to fight it face to face again, but if I can time it so that I have my shield up when it attacks, I should be able to handle it. There we go. There might be more that looks like a nest of some kind. Is it glowing? What's that? Am I supposed to dig through this or something? It says location below. That probably means it's down in the red shroud. Get some more peppers while we are here. Take the spark from the flame shrine. Does look like it is over here versus that other island. But it's down below. What does it mean by down below? How far down below are we talking? And why is there glowy patches in the sticks here? Oh, that's just mushrooms. Okay. Okay, never mind. An interesting place to put mushrooms. Alright, well, let's see if we can see anything off the side here. There was some kind of ramp. Let us see what we can see. Well, there's a grapple point. It's either a good thing or a bad thing, depending on how you look at it, I guess. Now, where is my torch? Why don't I have my torch in my inventory? I probably stuck it somewhere because I was crafting and forgot to grab it again. I don't have any of the wisp flasks either. It looks like it's gonna start getting light soon. And it looks like this may be out of the red shroud, although just barely. I don't know how I managed to land on here, but somehow I did. And these things are usually for climbing up, not down. So I think I'm somehow coming into this backwards. That looks like it goes straight into the red shroud. And there's nothing over here. Nothing else over here. Oh, and there's the sunrise. Well, let's see. Umber Hollow, huh? A little teensy piece of green shroud. That seems kind of cruel here. Oh, nope, that's Deadly Shroud. Okay. Well, I guess we cannot continue any farther just yet. I am blocked by the fact that in order to advance my flame level, I have to defeat the boss at Pikesmead Reach, and I'm not quite ready to do that yet. So I'm trying to unlock some better weapons, better armor, something. Preferably explosive arrows. That's what I'm kind of hoping to be able to get. Alright, let's have a look at this place in daylight. Huh. Interesting things. What is this? Ruiboos. More peppers. Alright, well, we will just fast travel back to base then. I've got a full backpack anyway, so I need to put my stuff away and repair my stuff. Thankfully, this game is really nice about repairing stuff. It doesn't cost anything. You just have to open the workbench and boom, everything is repaired. It's awesome. So that one we can't do right now. That one and that one we can't do right now. This one... Where is this? That's probably in Red Shroud as well. I may just have to go and try that boss fight until I can kill the dang thing. But this we can do. And I think this one, there's also this one. Yeah. There's a lot of smaller quest lines that I haven't done yet. So let's try those. Hey, Crafty Jim! Welcome, welcome! Hey! Glad to see you. How's it going? Well, I advanced one mission. Did start off the stream with a tour of the tower, as it is so far. But now I cannot advance this particular questline any further, so I'm gonna head back home and knock out some of these smaller questlines. All right. Okay, open up the workbench. Boom, everything's repaired. Awesome. Now, where did I leave my torch before I forget again? Nope, those are not my torch. I have a better torch that I made. Oh, dang it, I forgot that doing that was going to steal some of my arrows. I stashed some stuff. Yep. At least there's the Wisp of Light flask. Should probably also wear that armor. Where did I put the torch? Might have to craft another one. Or just make a whole bunch of those flasks of the wisp things. There's this one, but these primitive torches don't last very long. Oh, there it is. There's my wax torch. Did accidentally put it away with the building stuff. Alright. And in this game, it does have wireless crafting once you unlock and craft these magic chests. So that's pretty awesome. And I like that I can stack things to the stacks that are already in the boxes just by hitting Shift R. Makes it really nice and quick. I think I do want to take some of these with me though. And let's top of my honeycomb. And the Ruaboo, so I don't even, where was I keeping that? Not sure. Bronze arrows, I don't really have enough of them to be worth taking up a slot in my inventory, so we'll leave those behind. As it is, I've got 5 different types of arrows in here, which is probably a bit excessive, but variety is the spice of life. And actually, I don't need these wooden arrows. Go see if I can make some more of the flare arrows. Those have been coming in handy. I can indeed make more of them. Let's make some of my copper arrows into copper poison arrows. And the armor that I'm wearing is mostly this marksman set from the hunter. I think I have a few of the wizard pieces mixed in. I don't remember for sure. There's also like an archer set. I've got a few pieces from a bunch of different things. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna get more of the wisp flasks. I've got some upstairs. Yes. Those are really handy. And Balthazar, do you think you could craft me some more of those? Maybe some more flask of the fell as well? Let us see. Oh, that's pretty cheap. Sure, let's make more of those. Couple more. Oh, I didn't mean to do the greater health potion. These are fine. This music is all bound and determined to be epic today. Maybe I should switch to synthwave or something. What do you guys think? Is this a little too much? Now we are heading out to this place, a story of fire. And that one can probably get there on foot. I probably don't even need to fast travel at all. Although I could fast travel there and then glide. Yeah, let's just go overland. Be more fun that way, right? Alright, so there's the tower for those who joined us since I gave the tour. I'm not going to give a full tour right now, but I built a tree on the side of it, and I've also got a little magical floating island that I'm working on. So yeah, it's coming along. Epic music for epic adventures. Yeah, that's the funny thing though, since this playlist is a big mix of all different kinds of music, mostly from the same artist. He writes really amazing, like cinematic sounding music, but that means that sometimes the emotion of the cinematic music doesn't necessarily match what's actually happening. You know, like I'm sitting at base crafting and the music is all epic and it's suspenseful when there's no need to be suspenseful, stuff like that. Or it's got like quiet, tender music like this when I'm actually fighting an enemy. But I think it's funny, so it doesn't bother me that much. That treasure is really low level. It's like level 1 treasure, so I'm not even gonna bother opening it. Hello guys, how's it going? Haven't killed you in a day or two. Okay, let's just keep going this way. Scavenger camp with mineshaft. Oh, I've cleared that one out a couple times already, so we will skip it. There's a hole in the ground over there with some bats fluttering around. Those bats are really cool. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. There we go. I think I've already thought I'd already done this flame sanctum. Maybe not. Oh. Well, I might as well go in and activate this. They act as a respawn point if I die. So, might as well activate it so I'll have a spot close by if I get very unlucky. The story of Spire is the quest. Is that it? Looks like it's farther away than that, but it's hard to tell the distances. Oh, this is another one of those tombs. Do I have to go down in there? Oh, I think I already... No? It isn't where we're headed. There's probably nothing down there anyway. We should at least take a peek, right? What was that? Something just died. Everything here is really low level, but what is it? Okay, this is some kind of a nasty trap. There's a secret door there, which would have you turn your back to whatever's over there. Gotta love when game devs set traps like that. And there's another secret door. So what was it that died over here and what killed it? That's what I need to know. My melee weapon is ready. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. And no, I'm not going to break the clay pots. Thank you very much. Not if I can possibly avoid it. I think I might have. I've either been in here before or I've been in a very similar one. Dang it, that's what I was afraid of. And they didn't even, like, give hints. There was no cocoons or anything. I hate that. I should probably just go. Don't need anything in here. But I'm just curious about what is in here. Yeah, you know what? I don't need anything in there. I think we're just gonna leave. I think we're just gonna go. It's a distraction anyway. We're supposed to be doing a different mission. I don't need whatever low-level loot is in there, and my nerves don't need the spiders. Thank you very much. Nope. 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 Ooh, new zombie survival game released yesterday. What game is that? I haven't heard. Oof! Dang it, startled me. I missed that though. Well, yeah. Sometimes you gotta be a pro at dealing with spiders if you really, really dislike spiders. Gotta try to take them out at range if possible. Because, yeah, the main thing is I don't like them jump scaring me and I don't like them in my face. I don't like being in confined spaces with them. Okay, almost there. Alright, there's the obelisk we're looking for. Alright, but looking at this, it opens up a lot of other points on the map. It apparently marks them on the map, a bunch of these little points. And what does it say? In a world destined for ruin, humanity will fade as all beings do. Their light will flicker and die, untouched by the eternal flame. Meaningless and minuscule in the face of near-endless insight, burning brightly, turning to dust as we turn to fire, an endless cycle of ruin and turmoil. There you go. It just seemed like it needed to be extra dramatic for reasons. No, I'm not trying to read it again. I already read it. Dang it. Okay, what's this? Oh yeah, there's a lot of little small stories that you can also uncover in this game. This one, tired. We would pretend to read them as children, but now the obelisks hide their truths. I was a fool for thinking I could find a solution to my problems here. No one hears my prayers, and I feel so tired. I wish you were by my side, brother. Forgive me, Vettel. Aww. It's really cool how they do that, the game developers. Because even though there's only me and my 5 NPCs on the map, and the 5 NPCs basically are glorified crafting stations. Like, they don't really do anything other than stand there and give quests and make things for me. But they hide all these little stories of humans that died, apparently, and stuff, that just make the world feel a little bit more populated in a way. Like, I don't know. Like, even though they're not still here, The echoes of their humanity remain. Okay. Alright, that one is done. What else do we got? Nomad Highlands obelisk. That one's in a part of the map I haven't unlocked yet, but I would really like to unlock that. Where is that? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to reach that just yet. Not till I raise my flame level. Which I can't do until I kill the dang fell wisp wyvern in the capital. Me and Zanzibar, my friend Zanzibar, attempted it the other night. And we're both repeatedly slaughtered. That thing basically scrubbed us over those courtyard paving stones multiple times. The thing is gnarly and its attacks are insane. It's got a crazy area of effect attacks. And not only that, it spawns in a bunch of the shroud lice, bugs or whatever, which those bugs are super fast as well and bite really hard. So if it was just the one boss, I could just dodge and roll and shoot at it and try to stay behind it and stuff. But then with the bugs too, the bugs are just as fast as I am or faster. And so if I stop running to turn and shoot at the boss, the bugs get me. So I either need to level up my weapons and armor to a point where I can take that down, or I'm just gonna have to get good, noob, and just get wiped over the paving stones a few more times until I figure it out. Yeah. It's quite a thing. But maybe knocking out some of these other things will open some possibilities. So this one, Vuka encounter. Okay, I haven't done this one yet, and this one is not in the red shroud. So let's try that one. Back to the pillars of creation we go. Hey, Mimic! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! Glad to see you join us here. We are about to head out on another crazy adventure. The Vuka encounter. And there. So the Vuka are the angry Ewok dudes. And I'm trying to guess where it is or where I want to land. I think I'm going to try to land on the higher plateau over there. See if I can get a look at the surrounding terrain. Okay. It might be in that city down there, but I don't want to just land there. I want to get a look at what I'm heading into first. What do we got? And it is right there to my right. I see a Vuka walking around there. Below, huh? You're not gonna let me take a look at it. I bet if I could land on top of those mushroom-shaped rocks, though, I could probably snipe a bunch of the Vuka at range, which would be nice. I would rather not be overwhelmed by angry Ewoks, thank you very much. Get some of them from here, I think. Level 18, yeah. I just hit level 19, I think, so I'm barely above their level. But there's a lot of them, too. Oh. You've got a fancy staff. Hold still. I had just figured out the arrow drop, and then you gotta mess it up for me. There we go. It's always kind of fun when their AI gets confused, and so they just stand there because they don't know where I'm shooting from. It is cool that they react to the sound of the arrows hitting the ground even when I miss. They look very angry. There we go. There we go. It's always tricky trying to hit them when they're moving. Kind of guess at the arrow drop and the direction they're heading. And there's one more. Oh, there he is. Little melee dude. Sorry, smacking my mic here. This one's really far, so let's... too far. There we go. See a few more down there. Boxes. I'm hitting structures. Whenever I get a damage number of 1 or a really low number like that, it means I'm hitting a structure. That's that. Oh, there we go. That was weird. I could see the splash damage thing, but for some reason, the hits were not registering. Alright, let's see if we can land on top of here now. Yes. Okay, good. Ooh, lots of copper over here. Nice spot for copper. Okay, what do we got? Location below, huh? They very strategically built this terrain to try to prevent people from seeing and being able to snipe whatever is down below there. Now it's getting dark. Don't see any more of the little guys, and there's a chest there. I guess. Oh, nice. Oh no. Environmental storytelling. It looks like a rock fell on that guy. like there was a little bit of a landslide here or something. Oh my goodness, that's oh geez, that is why I set that as the sound, because I kept missing alerts, so it had to be something that I knew I would actually hear. But every time that startles me. Mean Ren, oh thank you so much, you're so sweet. 2 months of homebirds. I'm trying to read this. The website doesn't have enough contrast to make it easy for me to read there. Oh, that's so sweet of you. All right, Michael, well, you have a great rest of your day, and I hope we will see you again next time. And Stumbling Warthog, welcome, welcome. That would be pretty cool. I would like it a lot, I think, if in future updates, as you clear the shroud, humanity starts to trickle back. That would be really cool. There's been a lot of discussion about the fact that as it is right now, everything is destructible, but it's not a persistent world. In that basically everything respawns if it's not within range of a flame altar. So even when you clear an area of shroud, it goes back, it comes back after a few hours, I think, which, the idea behind it was so that in multiplayer, of course, people could, one person clearing it out wouldn't ruin it for other people and make it so they couldn't do it either. And some quest lines would be difficult if they'd already been done by someone else. But at the same time, it can kind of make it feel like you're not really making progress in the whole clearing the world of the deadly shroud thing that you're supposed to be doing. So, I don't know. It is fun as it is, though, and I'm sure they've got big plans moving forward. I really think that Enshrouded is how early access games should be, in that it is a fully functional game that works great. It is well balanced. I mean, I've had very few bugs and like maybe 2 crashes in the entire time that I've played it. Most of the time it runs like smooth as silk. So the only thing that makes it early access is that they're planning on adding more content. They've said that I think it's less than half of the planned content is in the game now. They have a lot more big plans to add to it. And so I think that's a really cool approach, and I really respect that studio and how they do that, how they're doing that. And you got ASA on Steam, did you, Crafty Jim? That's awesome. I hope you are able to play it. I sadly had to kind of abandon ASA because I got too frustrated with not being able to actually play it, because it kept crashing on me. I mean, I'm sure that, at least I hope that eventually they'll get around to fixing that. But right now, it runs worse than ASE ever did. So I'm actually thinking about going back to ASE, which calling it ASE feels kind of clunky to me. So I've started calling it Classic Arc. It is the classic. It is the one that I fell in love with originally. It is the one that I have 5,700 hours in. Not this Johnny-come-lately, newcomer game. ASA. This young whippersnapper of a game, let's just say that it should have stayed in the oven for another year or so, in my opinion. It's just not done, and it's not ready to be played. It runs great for some people, apparently, but I am apparently not one of them. In spite of having tried all kinds of different things. All the different fixes that I found online, and messing with settings, and dumbing down the graphics until it looks absolutely terrible, and it would still crash. Wheat grains. Ooh. Nice. I hope me sniping these guys didn't like mess up the quest or something. Oh, what's this? Animal fur. Oh, whoa! That startled me. So that's the thing, apparently. Was not expecting that. So, is that it? Did it mark anything on my quest menu? This is kind of cool. Now it's super dark. There's another trap. Now that I know what to look for. Or watch my step. Maybe we'll stand up somewhere where a random wandering thing won't munch on me, and let's check the journal. Okay. So I found the weapon in the Vuka camp. Is that all? Oh, Vuka ceremony. There's this too. Uh-oh. The Vuka have created a champion at their camp. Defeat the Vuka brawler at the Vuka ceremony hill to return peace. What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Alright, let's go check this out. What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? I think it's almost dawn, isn't it? Dang, it keeps getting dark on me. Way and up she rises, way she rises early in the morning. I'm gonna go back home really quick so that I don't have to approach this camp in the dark. Times 60 speed through the night. Alright. I think we're good now. Cleared all my stuff. Drop off some crap. Whoa, my backpack was getting a little full. That's bone meal. And this... that's quite the melee weapon, 37 damage. It's a little better than the hatchet I've been using, but I really like the fact that the hatchet is also really good as a looting weapon. It's really good at breaking like boxes and structures and stuff too. And so far the clubs that I had tried were not very good at that. But I might give it a try. There's also a 37 damage short sword. They don't have very many upgrade slots though. And these are terrible. But they are only level 5. probably want to switch to that. Some extra protection. That would be fun to just run around in a true upgrade to ASE. Yeah, which I hope that eventually it'll get there. I really do. Lean out my box a little bit. And these are not very good. Throw them in here for now. All right. See, this is an example of what I was talking about sometimes the music doesn't match, and it's kind of funny to me. You've got this sweet, tender sounding music when I'm about to go into a boss fight. Yeah. So, I'm gonna have to change that to something else. But let's actually get there first. Hey. Oh, of course it's going to be like right on the edge of the red shroud. We might even have to go around some shroud. Though the map does show when it's red shroud, and it looks like the shroud right around this is mostly blue. Anyway, I need to go to the southeast. Let's get some buffs going. This one's not bad. Alright, let's look for some high ground to land on. Which may be a bit of a challenge. It looks like they tried to build this camp on the highest ground available. Great. Oh crap, and I'm not going to be able to land up. Well, actually I did. Don't ask me how I rolled uphill, but I rolled uphill. Oh, there's a swarm of bees. Let me get my torch at the ready. Torches are the best weapon for bees, as I have found. They are very weak to fire. Okay. That looks like quite the brawler. Look at the size of that thing! That is insane! I'm gonna strategically look at the terrain a little bit. The actual terrain around there. Those do not look very climbable or anything. I may not be able to get up high. I may have to just try to dodge behind things. See if I could get a shot at him from over here. It'd be really cool if I could pull him down the hill to here. Hey, Yusuf Designer! Welcome, welcome! Glad to see you! Pal World, the true survival game, says Nanashi. It is a really fun survival game. I do enjoy Pal World a lot. I'm trying to get myself more in the habit of focusing on one game at a time and not spreading myself so thin. But I do really enjoy Pal World and would love to get back to it soon. Okay, that thing's level 9. He's got a decent amount of health, but... And he's very angry at me. But he doesn't know where I am. Almost feels a little unfair. Maybe I should go beat the guy face to face so he can know who it is that's beating him. He might hit pretty hard though. I don't know how he hits. Maybe let's see if we can get a couple more arrows in. The arrow drop. Oh, it's no biggie, Yusuf. I mean, I didn't actually stream on Monday of this week because I wasn't feeling very well. I do want to start doing shorter streams more often. Okay, why is he at full health again? Oh, was I shooting the little guy by accident? Dang it. Hello. Whoa, you can really jump! Jeez! That's quite a jump you got. Ooh! And into the mud I go. Got mud pits to slow us down. Ooh, jeez! We got him. Okay. I think that's all of them. It's kind of too bad you have to kill them. I'd rather make friends with them, but that is not an option we are given. Be nice to have some kind of NPCs in this world. I hope they add friendly Vukas as a thing later on. Alright, what do you got, big guy? Oh, a longbow that would have been awesome if I had done this quest at the level where I was supposed to do this quest. Okay, but I think I'm probably past that level now. What else we got over here? Animal fur. Anything else good? Oh, and let's eat some berries. I did done made him mad. I think I'd insulted his mama or something. House is down here. Oop, there's another one. Wow, one shot. Well, that's what I get for running around doing things out of order. Apparently they're weak to poison damage too, and I've got poison arrows. Whoa, that was a trap. I should make myself a rule that I have to fight them with melee damage or something when they're this much lower level than me. Otherwise, I'm afraid this won't be very interesting content. A little too easy. Ooh, what have we here? This is a type of rubble that usually hides secrets. So let us see what secrets are hiding beneath the rubble. Ah, there's a chest. Very well buried. Fireball staff charges. That's it. Doesn't seem like there's anything else there. Alright. Lag. At least the stream seems to be running pretty well today. I haven't had a lot of issues with buffering or whatever, so yay for that. Alright. Done with that one. What else we got that we have not done yet? A lot of these are just small little ones that I just haven't gotten around to. This one is like right next to the base. That's what happens when you do spend a lot of your time building. Yeah, let's get it over with. I just let my Canada out? I didn't know oh geez was a Canada thing. My Canada does come out occasionally though. For those who were not aware, as a Mimic is, I am Canadian. I was born in Alberta, but my family moved to the States when I was 5. And so I don't have very much of a Canadian accent, but occasionally it'll slip out in a word or two. And I can't totally talk in a Canadian accent if I want to, eh? Because that's how all my cousins talk, you know, eh? So I just have to think about one of my cousins and it just comes right out. Come on, can you open, please? This, that can be salvaged. I bet, can I mount that on the wall? I think I can. The hunter is the one who makes trophy mounts, so let's ask her. Ah, yep. Alright, well, let's put that up here in our library. We've already got a fell thunderbeast head and a scavenger matron head. So I guess let's put the Vuka brawler over here. Or no, let's put it over here. I wish that the ladder could be turned at any angle. That's one of the things that makes it really interesting decorating in this game, is that decorations don't have to abide by the voxel system, so they can be turned to any which angle you want. In fact, I even have seen builds that people have done, like a really round tower built out of bookshelves, since the bookshelves can be made, you know, they can be set up at any angle you want. And the fences too, like I made a little shelf down here that's behind bars for the really dangerous magical books. But the building pieces are still on the voxel system. So my library ladder here, that's why it's not quite lined up with the bookshelf, because it is lined up with the cubes of the world instead. All right, let's put our Vuka brawler head up here. See if I can centered. There we go. Very nice. Alright, and I do have a few other things to put away. So we'll get that over with. And actually, let me get some more seedlings going while I'm here. I got a bunch more of the water canteens, and you need a lot of those for making seedlings of different types. Do I have any more flax? Well, I've got a lot of flax seedlings just waiting to be planted, so we'll just let it make the rest of these 30 flax into flax seedlings I can plant down below. Since I've got my the start at least of a pond and stream of blue flowers, since there's no placeable water in the game. So yeah. This is my bridge project, This is my, got bridge on the mind because I was just looking at my curved bridge down there. Anyway, this is my magical wizard tower as it is right now. I really like these scaffolds that are in the game too. They're really nice because they snap to each other easily, and they've got the ladder built right in, and they're easy to pick up and stuff. So it's nice having that as an option. Oh, no. Ladders are for going up. They are not for going down. We glide down. Okay. Why on earth would you go down a ladder when you can do that? It would make no sense whatsoever. Alright, now the bridge thingy that we need to look for. Okay, there's the bridge. It's somewhere underneath the bridge, apparently. The accent with which I said, oh geez. Yeah. Well, it does sneak out from time to time. It's funny how little things can bring it back. Like, I could always tell when my mom had been talking on the phone to her sister because her accent would get really thick. This is all low-level stuff over here, so I'm not really scared of these. I think I'll just go in this way. Okay, now where is this construction port thing? Location above. Well, you said... Okay, so it's above me. Well then, I guess we'll go back out again. Okay, it must be that you're supposed to like go across the bridge and find it. Yeah. Nope. Again with the trying to climb down ladders. Nobody's got time for that. There. Some sneaky secrets somewhere here. This looks like it would be something, perhaps. Ah, what do we have here? And wooden arrows. Yay. Location below, location above, location below. I gotta dig for something? Who killed you? Oh, I think this one's just a prop or something. I don't think that one ever is alive when you come over here. Oh, what do I see here? A climbing wall. Location below. Location above, location below. You make up your mind already. Okay. Hello. Hey, Mikey, thank you so much for the jump scare and for the $1.99. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. And I did, your generous gift from last week, actually, I did end up sharing some of it with another streamer, and it really made their day as well. I told them it was from you. Maybe. It's down below. But then when I go down below, it says above. There's a sneaky grapple or something somewhere that I'm missing. How on earth am I supposed to reach there? Get up there, please. No, apparently not. There. There is something, but I can't quite figure out how I'm supposed to reach it. Have to have another look up top again. I also do need to collect some more sound clips from other YouTubers. There are some that I've heard before that I wanted to isolate and possibly clip, but then I forgot. Like there was one, I was watching one of Vino's streams, and it made total sense in the context in which he said it, but it was something like, "But there's no beer." And I was thinking, oh, but how funny would that be to clip it and use it completely out of context? Like that would be amazing. I do have one by Aaron Longstaff. I should do that my build sometime. Oh, why isn't it working? Oh, I bet I know why. I think it's because I moved the file that this thing is connected to. Let me take a second to fix it if I can find it. I bet I know exactly what I did. I did a thing that I shouldn't do. There we go. Yes. Just find this file. Yeah, it is supposed to be in there. So let's find it in the other spot where it is and copy it over there. And I'm sorry to do this right now, but if I don't, I will 100% definitely forget again, because I've been meaning to fix this for a while and I keep forgetting. Because of course, you know, as soon as I get off the stream, I'm busy doing other stuff and it completely slips my mind. And I'd say, oh, well, I should just write a note. But I write myself so many notes that my desktop is littered with notes. Oh, the life of being ADHD. Sound effects. Not that one. Thank you for that, Mikey. Yes, it worked. It did indeed. Oh, jeez. There's one. That one is supposed... Why is... Oh, why that's not on there already. Copy. Paste. And... Oh, wait, no, this isn't... I'm not supposed to put it in there as an MP3. It's a bit... Oh. They'll convert it over. But I am instead supposed to do... Why is this one not working either? None of mine are working. That one works.
You're so thick. You're Mr. Thick face, thick towel, thick head. And so's your dad.
So those ones work. Just something about, I must have moved the source file on these ones. YouTuber funny audio clips. There it is. It's like 6 folders deep. I've got folders inside of folders inside of folders inside of folders. the only way I can possibly hope to keep track of anything. Now this needs to be reconnected. Needs to be from system, yeah, multimedia, and then that one. Does it work now? Well, now it works. Okay. And likewise for this one. Oh, you guys can't hear those, I just realized, because that input was muted. There we go. Now.
How can I compete with that?
Okay.
No, no! Mistakes were made!
There we go. Okay. And this one. That one. This one definitely is a must-have.
I like that. You get a seal clap for that. Arr, arr.
All right. Okay. I'm done with messing with my soundboard for now. All right, Mikey. Thanks so much. And have a good time with whatever you are doing. I hope you have a great rest of your day. You guys are not... It's because for some reason I had Stream Deck muted. It's not supposed to, anyway. The sound effect was Ross Clark's voice going Songbird, or the other one was Ross Clark going like, "How you doing?" or something like that. I don't remember. But anyway, yes, they make me jump out of my skin. But since it's another human voice, it's not something that's easy to overlook. Some of the other sound effects that I've used before, they sometimes get kind of lost in the music that I had playing and I wouldn't hear them. So yeah, these ones I don't miss. All right, back to this issue here. And I think you guys should be able to hear all of the sound effects now that I've figured out what was going on and fixed it. Okay. Am I supposed to dig in this? Or where did they sneakily hide this? I think I've even seen people find this in like videos and stuff, but I don't remember how they found it. Or how they got there. Whew, there we go again. Let's go back to base here and hit the hay so that it won't be so dark at least. Wow, look at the glow from the red shroud over there. Whew. It's always quite a view. There we go. It's that short if I get into a bed. Otherwise, it would last like 10 or 15 minutes. All right. This is a puzzle. Hey there, wolf. I wonder if there's a... Maybe I'm supposed to go down... yeah, like there might be a longer place for me to walk underneath. Like the entrance to whatever path there is or something. Might be farther away, I guess. Maybe there's like a tunnel or something. I should check the other parts of the bridge a little more carefully as well. There's gonna be a sneaky grapple somewhere or hidden door. So keep your eyes peeled and give me a holler if you see it. Looks like there might be a way down on the other side. Yeah, let's take a look over there. Okay, now let's take a look over here. There's a climbing wall there. Is there a way to get over to there? Either they were extra sneaky with this one, or I was being extra dumb. That's always kind of satisfying, though. There, zoom out the camera. See if we can see anything. Dang it. Something weird there, but I don't know if it's anything. It's just something poking through from the other side. Yeah. Okay, color me confused. This is like an early game quest. It shouldn't be this hard. Maybe I do need to dig in the rubble or something. It's just that usually the rubble you need to dig in looks different. And that didn't look like the dig here. There's a secret type of rubble. Every single freaking time. If I could break that ladder, I would. It would. It's just it would grow back since everything respawns. I am missing something obvious. I'm sure of it. Alright, Gextrix, have a nice rest of your evening. Enjoy your dinner and Pal World. I do have a Pal World server, by the way, for anyone interested, for channel members at any level. Let's see. I also have an ASA server, and we have another server that we're still trying to decide what game to make it for. Have not decided for sure yet. Well, I'm digging holes like right down into nothing. Doesn't appear to be anything else there. I think I'm gonna have to leave this quest for now. Unless anybody else has tried it and knows what obvious thing I am apparently missing. Check this like every which angle. I am mystified. All right, let's do something else. Not there. That. Don't think I can get to Nomad Highlands yet. This one's in Pike Meets Reach, but I might be able to do that one. Glenwood's End, there's treasure there, okay? Ooh. Cursed blade was buried in lone thistle alongside its former owner. You do the people resting at the graveyard a favor by retrieving the forsaken item. It's buried under a tree. Alright, that sounds doable. Let's do it. There we go. There is the closest fast travel. Applewood is there. It's pretty much almost equidistant between Springlands and Revelwood. Thornhole. Yeah, there's a big hill in between. I think this one here is going to be the closest. Alright. Here we go. Off we go into the wide blue yonder. Forgot to turn my music back on. I do have some music also on my my soundboard here. Let's see if I can find some different things. Here's good music for sneaking around. Okay. It's down that way. East and just a smidge north. Big fort inside the shroud, but the thing is, when I go down into the shroud, it says that it's up above me. And that's what was confusing me, is because when I was up above on the bridge, it said it was below, but then when I would go below, it would say it was above, so it was like it was somehow in between the two. Or maybe the quest markers just messed up. That is also entirely possible. We will revisit that as soon as we grab this accursed sword. Ah, we are in the Revel Woods. I like the Revel Woods biome a lot. Really cool, huge trees, and there's some different enemies in here and different resources. Even the shroud is different. The different biome. Oh, for one thing, there's those. Those are the flowers you get shroud sacks from, which I needed 8 of those to make my improved glider. You can also make some other things with them, like some arrows that do shroud damage and stuff like that. Dealing with over here. Level are you? Only 11. Location reached, so it's somewhere around here. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, geez, that's a lot of them. Okay. They may be lower level, but that's still a lot of them. Let's thin the herd a bit, shall we? Or we could just kill all of them, I suppose. There's that one taller guy. And I've seen his ilk before. He's faster and a little higher level than the others. But we still got him. Now, where's this graveyard? Ah, here would be the graveyard. Is it in this mausoleum looking thing? Probably. I'm gonna have to head out pretty soon to renew my shroud timer. Oh, now that looks like somewhere we're supposed to dig. Might as well collect these offerings as well. Probably should have repaired my pickaxe before coming. Oh, he's still down there. Or was. I think I accidentally killed him with my pickaxe or something. Because there was a dude there for just a minute. Ah, Hail Scourge. That's a cool looking sword. And wow, it has a lot of upgrades. Very cool. It might actually still be useful. Now, to get out of here. I always shoot those things when I see them because otherwise they can explode unexpectedly when you walk past them. Get out of here. There we go. Right on the doorstep. Get up here, please. Oh. These are a fairly rare resource, so I should grab them while they are here. I think this is the first place in the game that you're likely to encounter them. So, like, the least dangerous part of the shroud. Okay. To go hunting for them in. Alright, let's see. I got the thingy. And there's Glenwood's End. It is inside the shroud. Okay, well, you know what? I will go back there then, and we will just assume that the quest marker is glitched. All right. Open the workbench and put a few things away. Got more runes. It's probably still not going to be as good as the one I'm currently carrying, but the fact that it does ice damage. Oh, wait, does it? I thought it did. No, it doesn't actually. Cutting, piercing, and blunt. Interesting. For next time I try to roll with a staff. It's handy to have those, but I don't need them so much. Alright, let's see. 32 damage. Okay, that's not bad. The one I've got is better than that, but 41. Definitely looks cool though. This one is 47 damage. I'm probably going to be continuing to roll with this one. Alrighty. Let's go see if we can figure out this bridge thing. We will go yeet ourselves into the shroud and dig it up. It must have been a different bridge that I saw in a video or something. I saw somebody like find some kind of a hidden passage somewhere. Wasn't paying a whole lot of attention to the video though. Doesn't show a quest marker. Well, it would probably help if I at least made this my active quest. Somewhere around here. South middle pillar. Alright. Back up so we can see. So that would be the south middle pillar, right? That's north. Oh no, that one would be south. Which means the quest marker's really messed up. See anything that looks like an indication that I should dig. How are people supposed to guess that? Curious, trying to see if there's any. Ah, should have seen this. There we go. I must have run past this how many times? Alright. We got it. Thank you very much for your help, Yusef, designer. Okay, we got that one done. The maze itself is nothing to write home about at this stage of things. So I'm just going to salvage that. And then I kind of want to see how far I can get into the desert area and see if I can get around the shroud. I might be able to fulfill some of the quests on the other side if I'm able to do that. So let me go to, see, I placed a flame altar here. I think, yeah. There's also this one up in the Imperial Gardens. I need to pick up one of them because I have all 6 of the ones I'm allowed down right now, I think. And so I want to be able to place one when I get to the other side. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, maybe I can place another one. Let's see. Will it let me place another one? It will. All right. That's good enough for me. So let's hit... Is it sunset again? Dang it. I think there's a bed in here. Let's just... It's not dark enough yet to let me skip the time. But it's obviously getting on towards sunset. Whatever, fine. We will go here and maybe find a bed there. Alright, let's play my suspense music here. Where's the suspense? Oh, this one's at, there it is. I've already cleared those guys out a time or two. Okay, now it's dark. Because of course it is. I could clear out the camp down there and use one of the beds down there. I think there are a lot of enemies. But, hey, could be fun. Ooh, I see grapples. Grapples are fun. Oops, it would help if I didn't just, like, fall off of cliffs randomly. Let's see if I can fly over there. Ooh, or miss it. Dang it. Get almost dead here. Where the heck did I even end up? Oh, I fell behind a structure. That's where I ended up. Well, I'm gonna have to go over here then real quick. be able to get up here. Yeah, I know you saw me. But you can't climb up here. Ever so thoughtful of you to put grapples and climbing spots up here when you guys can't even climb. Just use it. Running around like chickens. Dang it. And your little dog too. If I could reach the dog. It's kind of around the corner. Probably have to take that one out in melee. Or maybe not. Ah, stop it. Whew. Where was the guy that was there? Oh, hello, puppy. Nice doggy. Nice doggy. Dang it. Am I supposed to hit it when it's directly underneath me? Easier to hit the guy halfway across the camp. And another one. Whoa! Well, apparently I'm not the only one with a ranged weapon. Alright. Nice doggy! I gotta watch out though because I have cleared out this camp once or twice before, and there's some guy, even though it's just level 11, there's some guys in here that are like super fast and do a lot of damage. There are these guys that double wield these poisoned blades, and yeah, Zanzibar and I tried this camp a couple of days ago, and both of us died multiple times to those guys. Oh, somebody saw me. Where is the somebody that saw me? Oh, it's this guy. You know what? I think I might leave you in there. I see no reason to let you out of your cage. And, as long as there's no wolf right around, maybe we can skip to daylight. Hey, Soap Goddess! Hello, hello! Welcome! Glad to see you! We are having some more adventures in Enshrouded here. I'm sleeping in a bandit camp that is not cleared out, but now I can actually see. It's a wonderful thing. So much easier to shoot things when you can actually see them. It would take a while to clear out this entire camp, so I don't think I'm gonna bother. Might as well loot this guy, though. Alright, now I need to head that away. that away and try to avoid the wild boars because they are gnarly things. And also the flowers. The flowers in this forest want to kill you too. Oh, hello, bats. Man, these little things are hard to hit. Did I get both of them? Okay, I did. What is this anyway? That was just a little clay mine. Okay. I do not need any clay at the moment. And of course, there would be this big hill right in my way. And that is where poison sacks come from. For my poisoned arrows. I need those. Alright, I think I might be able to get around here. Oh, there's like jackalope things. I don't know what they're called. What have we here? Seems like that's the best way to go where I want to go. Glimmer rock mine, okay. Oh, get up on here, please. Nope, nope, not a thing I can do. Too slippery to stay up there. And somebody else has apparently seen me. Then he gave up. Oh, that's one of those guys with poison blades. Those guys are nasty. Can I get up there, please? Okay, where's a grapple or something? I would rather not be fighting melee dude on the ground. Good. Dang it, he saw me. Whew. Those guys are fast. Up. Beepy sounds. Now, why can't I loot something and stay crouched? get up there. Like being on the ground. What do we got over here? Oh, another one of those guys. Oh, jeez, one hit and he took out half my health. Those guys are crazy. Okay. Oi, oi, stretch, stretch, stretch. Hey, Mickey's Gaming Table. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. I should probably just go ahead and explode those, right? Right? You don't want to waste a perfectly good explosives. Alright, let's go through here, I guess. Oh, first, let's eat a berry. Start some healing happening. Maybe eat some meat. Have a bit of honeycomb. Oh, and I think this breastplate thing is messing with my stealth. So let's switch. That's a lot quieter. It's this. Ooh. Nice spot for mining copper from the looks of it. Hey, you are correct. I am bubonic. It was indeed my face reveal. I decided that since I finally got my camera working, I should just go ahead and do it instead of waiting until I get my lighting set up just right and everything. So hopefully it'll look better over time. Whee! Ooh, gotta time it just right, because if he gets me with my shield down, I am dead. Or very close to it. And if I turn my back to him, then my shield won't protect me. I should have switched to my wand instead of to my sword. There. The wand you can use even with the shield up. Whew. As somebody so thoughtfully pointed out to me the other day, I was not aware of that before. Alright, now, I think it is about time for a health potion. What do you think? Alright. Now. Glimmer rock mine. I had kind of hoped it would have a different type of glimmery rock or something that I hadn't seen before, but does not appear to be the case. Oh, I see somebody down there. Thankfully, he appears to be stuck. Sucks to be you, dude. Although, you know, he's too far for the explosives to take him out. But, you know, we don't want to waste the explosives anyway. Oh, there's another guy. Oh. A little stuck there. And what do we have here? This is that diggable rubble. You'd think all those barrels would have gotten through it, but no. What do we got in here? Ooh, a flame shrine. So they buried the flame shrine. Why would they do that? I guess they didn't like it. Anything of interest in here? More copper deposits. What's this guy? I think we done cleared everything out. Yep. Pretty copper pot. So many different little random decorations that I wish I could just, you know, take, but I can't. Alright, what do we got here? Gate to the Pillars of Creation, but it would appear to be blocked with red shroud. So, yep, we are not going in there anytime soon. We're gonna have to find another way. And can't go that way. May have to dig some steps. It cannot be helped. At least it looks like there's some fairly decent natural steps here. I'll just have to dig in a couple of places. I might be able to get up at least a little way. You stand there? Okay. Oh, thank you, Bubonic. That's really sweet of you. And okay, soap has to go. Oh yeah, I'm actually probably going to play some Nightingale later on too after the stream. Ilwyn and I were going to attempt like one of the boss fights or something. I haven't done the astrolabe yet, though she has, and there's other things too. But anyway, just saying, you'd be welcome to party up with us if you would like. I'm definitely gonna need stamina, so let's take a flask of the fell and use some honey, some water, and get some food going. Oh, come back here. Dang it. All right. Now where to next? Can we get up there, please? No. Where the heck did we end up? We are in some kind of a crack. Okay. How far away can I hit? Quite a bit farther than you would think. I'll take it. also fall into the crack again. Heck, oh, come on. Why did they have to put a little crack there? Just to drive me crazy, I'm sure. Stand there! Quit sliding off, you dummy! Apparently it's not stable enough footing. There. Stand still. Sometimes this game starts to feel a little bit like Minecraft. Acting all weird in here. It's not breaking the way it should. Don't know exactly what is going on with that. Oh, you're doing herbarium tonight. Nice. Yeah, Ilwyn and I are still working our way up to that one. We don't have a high enough gear score yet. It is a really interesting game creation mechanic, I guess, that in Nightingale, your characters don't level up. I mean, it is a little bit more like how the real world works. Like, yes, you learn more skills and stuff, but what really makes a difference is getting better gear, getting better tools and weapons and stuff. And in Nightingale, your gear score is what matters, not your character's level. Stand still. Pickaxe is about to break. Can I make it from here? Yes, I can probably make no. Dang it. No, I cannot make it from there. I bet I can. I just flubbed it that time. Come on, get up there, please. Dang it. Maybe I should just go down from the Pillars of Creation instead of trying to go up this way. I think I should, because this is frustrating. And my pickaxe is about to break. So, let's do that. Plus, I don't think anybody wants to watch me break rocks with a pick for however long that would take. There we go. All right, now the goal is to get as far into the uncharted territory as possible and then get a flame altar down. So it seems like if we go along this way, as long as we stay out of the pockets of red shroud, seems like there's a lot of ground we could unlock. Like that there, that spire, it doesn't look like I'd have to cross red shroud to get to that ancient spire way over there and unlock it. Now, I thought I left a workbench up here, did I not? I guess I did not. So let's, what do I need? Oh, string. I can make that, right? I can make that as soon as I pick some plants. Wish you could just pull those, but apparently you cannot. Oh, aloe. Aloe seedlings. I did not know that's what those dropped. I thought it was just going to be plant fiber. Interesting. Gotta be careful because there are Vuka wandering around here. Pretty high level ones too. There's some plant fiber. Get more aloe seedlings from this. Where did they go? I think some of them may have fallen into the textures or something. Alright. Well, we got some aloe. Alright. Can I make some string now? How many do I need? 3 string, which I think translates to 9 fiber. Can I pick this, please, or am I going to fall down, go boom? I'm probably going to fall down, go boom, aren't I? Can I please pick the dead sugar cane already? It's literally right stinking there. Why can I not pick it? Must be glitched or something. Well, that sucks. Three of them. I'm gonna have to take them out, or they will sneak up on me when I'm trying to get plant fiber. Eggs. Nice. And bird meat. Where'd that other one go? Ah, there he is. Kind of cool how they made tumbleweeds in the desert, although they always startle me if I see them out of the corner of my eye. There we go. That one drops plant fiber. There we go. supposed to be a workbench up here anyway, because that way when I use this fast travel point, which is pretty much going to be a permanent one up here, I can also repair my gear. Including this poor pick that's about to break. There we go. All fixed. Wow. A lot of crap in here, though. Let's empty out some slots. All right. Eat some of this sugar cane. And let's get to it. Let's get going. Where was that? This way. This is where I was thinking I wanted to go. Here and somewhere up in here. Way up in there. There's another obelisk that I have not yet unlocked. And I'm going to be going through some high-level territory and terrain and a biome I am not really familiar with just yet. But I want to try to get to that thing and unlock the fast travel point. Vuka camp. And my stamina is running low. I can just barely make it. Okay. Oh, there's some kind of structure below me. Don't know what it is. Kind of looks like a temple or something. But I kind of don't want to go down there. Let's just stay focused. Can always come back later, right? Look at things in more detail. There's some cool looking trees. Oh, and that is a very deep hole into Red Shroud. And a Vuka on that side, and a couple of the tiger hyena things over there. So let's stick to the road, shall we? Jeez, it gets dark fast. It's really weird how it gets dark in this game. Because it's like it'll be completely dark on one side, and then on the other side it'll still be kind of light. And it's almost like the darkness is like a particle effect instead of a lighting effect or something. I don't know what it is. Well, this looks kind of spooky. Kind of very spooky. Ooh. Let's go unlock this. Ah, I just remembered. I have these. The wisp flask things. That'll last for 5 minutes. And that way I can still have a weapon equipped instead of a torch. Keep forgetting to use those things. They are really handy though. Rattlebleak, huh? What do we have here? Look like some kind of skeletons or something. Just be dead people. To zoom in a bit. They're like frozen in positions. I have not seen anything like that in this game yet. Don't see anything moving. Hey, Raven! Welcome, welcome. They're like pieces of shroud that are like vaguely humanish shaped. That's so weird. Huh. What the heck went on here? That is spooky as all heck. Okay, its flesh is potent. The cells don't just contaminate, they absorb. By breaking down natural matter and turning it into something new, they create a cycle for energy and growth. I must understand it, experiment more with the shroud spores, and learn exactly how it works. I'd rather be here than with the villagers. They drain my energy. The fluid in the black cauldron spins and spins and spins, dissolving it, slowly eating away, changing it. Once I gazed into it too long as it spun, and I thought I felt it glare back. Perhaps I've grown batty with age, or lonely. Ikora. That's spooky. Oh, look, there's more of them over there. What is that? Oh, that's one of the shroud guys that comes out at night. It's kind of a ways away, though. These ones are pretty high level. What are these glowy spots? I think he did me a favor and took out some of the other enemies. That's what these glowing spots are, at least. Wish I could have one of these as a pet. It'd be really cool if they add a dynamic in this game to be able to have pets or something. Regular arrows, they appear to be resistant to poison. Got one of them. Hold still. There we go. Neener, neener, neener. Okay. I've never killed any of these guys before that were level 18. I wonder what they drop. Is it just more shroud spores and rags like the normal ones drop? I guess we will find out. Just a little lower. There we go. Dang it. They're like right behind a piece of terrain that keeps interfering. I think they will probably disappear when dawn comes, which looks like it'll be pretty soon. Just the same shroud spores and rags. That's kind of disappointing. Very beautifully creepy indeed. They did a really good job with this game. Oh, you guys are stuck in the terrain. I thought you were behind some terrain. Well, I guess you guys can stay there. Like you expect them to come to life and attack. It is so creepy. All right, what do we got up here? Northern Caravan Camp. Oh, that was a different mission. Since our caravan has split into two, every day feels more desperate. How I wish Queen Jasmina had stayed. Her grace and beauty would be a much-needed balm. Just yesterday, I heard Laszlo sobbing in his tent. We saw signs of survivors at a flame sanctum. It was a whole day's diversion, and for nothing. Despite the shroud encroaching on them, these fools do not feel the need to join our ranks. Let them pray to their ancients and see how long they survive. We must stay on track. Pikemead's reach is weeks away. Commander Cyrus. Huh. Get another one of those flasks. I've got a few. Now we can see. Anything else interesting here? Oh, look, there's a bed where we can skip the rest of the night. There. No, get up, get up. It's time to get up. Okay. Anything good? There might be something good. So let's... Ooh, another wisp of light. Awesome. Right, no spiders so far. So good. So far, so good. Feathers. Nice. That's a resource that is needed, I believe, for some types of arrows. Tarred straw block. Ooh. A new roofing material type. Awesome. Okay, let's delete some stuff. We don't need rags. This, I think we already have one that's that quality. Let's see. Plenty of this back at base. Don't need that. I have tons of that in my garden. Got tons of that. Okay, that's good for now. I think. Don't want to turn down the mana flask. What happens if I break the tent? Wonder what the tent drops. Whew. Some logs, and that appears to be it. Got any more of that straw stuff for me? No. Can I just grab these water bottles? I just want the water bottles. Can't I grab the water bottles? They look like I should be able to grab them, but you won't let me grab them. That's kind of not very nice. Oh, dried fur. Nice. Enough with the distractions. What do we got here? Another wisp of light. I will take that, thank you. Can't break that. Okay. We are very close to our destination. So let's head there. What was that? That was weird. It seemed like something moved. This very strange terrain over here. Got copper. Yeah, bird. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's one of those things. Ooh, it stunned me. And now there's two of them. Level 20? That's the first level 20. That's more like a lion almost. A lot of these things. We have a den here. Tin ore. I didn't even know that was a thing in this game. There's more of them. You're playing it too, Raven? It is a really, really fun game. It's just so well designed. I have definitely been enjoying the heck out of it as well. Ooh, discovered location. The ancient Spire, Nomad Highlands. And I got a level up. Nice. Alright, well, let's get inside so I don't have a tiger hyena sneak up on me. Hopefully. Get the respawn point activated. And then let's take a look at those skill points. So, I have mostly been going up this assassin tree here with a couple points into some ranger skills. And got the double jump over here under athlete and survival. 1 point of mason. What are me up? Oh, geez, I've got 7. Infuse your ranged explosives with mana. They now stun enemies for up to a second. I can't make ranged explosives yet. Oh. Ooh, damage against flying enemies increased by 30%. After defeating a fell enemy with a headshot, your group gains an additional 5 experience points. All damage dealt to an enemy's head is increased by 20%. Okay, that sounds like a good one. This is multi-shot. Adds a 20% chance to spawn a flurry of arrows that spread slightly. Resistance. Maximum shroud time increased by 2 minutes. Jump attack 2. When equipped with a melee weapon, attacking from a double jump deals an additional 20% of weapon damage. That sounds pretty good too. This one costs 5 XP points. No, I don't think I need it, though. Those ones are not things that are all that important to me right now. I think I got that one. Okay, this ranger one gives me +2 endurance, +2 dexterity, +5 stamina recharge. That looks pretty dang good. What about this beast? But this does look pretty cool that with different skills unlocked, wild animals within 50 meters will not attack unless I attack first. And same with, there's another one for Vuka, and they will no longer attack. I can't unlock them yet, but I could work my way towards them. Oh, when you are targeted by an attack, wild animals within 50 meters will attack the enemy. That's kind of fun. And there's another one where Vuka will attack the enemy on my behalf. Some dang cool skills. So hard to choose. I think I'm going to do the ranger one. Nice. Okay. I think I'm going to go up, finish the assassin tree here. Oh, I don't have quite enough, though. I only have 2 left, huh? Might have to save those up then, because pretty much all the good ones cost 3 or more. I could increase my shroud timer by 2 minutes. But that hasn't really been too much of an issue yet. I think I'll save those. Alrighty. Now, let's see if we can get through this spire. Let us aspire to unlock this spire. Don't see anything else around there. Okay. Unlock the fast travel point. Oh, geez, it's getting kind of late, though. Maybe I should... I don't know if I should do this right now. Well, how long could it take, right? Famous last words. I mean, I'm already here. Alright, now what do you got? Got a locked door. What do you guys got? Lotus. Nothing on this side. Okay. Let's delete some more crap. Lots of books, I guess. So hard to choose. Okay. Copper bar. It's nice. In bars. Ooh. Let's take another flask of the fell. We might as well. We might as well use one of these too. Salvage that. Now, what do we got here? This one opens, and we've got these traps. Wow, dang it. Thought I was far enough over, but I guess not. What? This doesn't open? Oh. I need to shoot that. Bet that opens the one on the other side, doesn't it? It probably does. Which means, of course, now I have to go back. Don't see one up here. All right. This one opens. Yay. All right. Prayer of the Flame Scroll. Plus 20% magic damage and plus 1 minute time in the shroud. Nice. Oh, aren't these things fun? Usually I end up just trying to go as fast as I can, because for one thing you can't even see ahead to know how far you need to go, and then the pattern is kind of weird. But there, if you can get over the first one, you can just fly. There's another one. There is another one of the buttons that we have to hit. There's 4 we have to find in order to move on. Make that. Only one more. Anything out here? Nope. Ah. You can see from out here the glare. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this one's already been open because 2 buttons were hit. This is the one I already was at, I think. Yeah, I've already been here. So, where's the last button I gotta hit? Did I miss it somewhere? Jeez. Oh, thank you. Getting back better at the parkour thing because I parkour everywhere constantly all the time. That's the only way I know to get better at it. In fact, I wonder if I could parkour over these stupid traps. That ledge might be wide enough. I may regret this. Ah, you can indeed. Oh, you can get up here. This is where I started out, though. Now there's another button hidden around here somewhere. There it is. Alrighty, we got ourselves a gold chest. Mystic hat. Okay, we just gotta model it. We gotta see what it looks like. I probably am not gonna wear it, but let's see. Kinda like my ninja hood, but let's see what this looks like. Looks a little bit too, I don't know, conquistador to me, almost. It's kind of cool and different, but I like a hood better, I think. This one does have better armor though, but I'll roll with my hood for now and just try to avoid being hit. Okay. Where was the teleport? Oh, that's the same one I started with. Where? Oh, I haven't been in here yet. This must be it. Yep. Nice. Antiseptic, huh? Cool. So I got lots of those. Suppose I got lots of those. Got lots of those. Delete some of this stuff, I suppose, if I must. Antiseptic. Nice. What is this? Fossilized bone. New resource. Nice. Very nice indeed. I watched a video that said actually that coming to this spire and just like running through it fairly frequently is a really good way to get more endgame resources fairly early on. Now I kind of wish I had, but I was busy doing other stuff like working on my tower. Yeah, it does look like a Spaniard. Hey, Illuin! Welcome, welcome! Yes, I am a loot goblin. Dark Wolf Gaming, hello, hello! Sorry, you guys, I was so in the zone. I was not doing a very good job of paying attention to chat. I apologize. Bronze jug! Ooh, more decor! And also, you just saw me delete some stuff, so I don't keep everything. Just almost everything. What is that? Do they not stack or something? Oh, what can I delete? It's such a hard decision. I want to keep all of the things. I fall under the hoarder. Yes, I will admit it. I am a hoarder in games, not in real life, but in games. And it's because I don't like going on resource runs. This way, I almost never have to go on a resource run. Because I already have almost everything that I need. And the main reason I don't like going on resource runs isn't just because they're boring, which they are, but also because I don't like having to stop doing one thing and do something else. If I'm in the middle of doing something and then I find out that I'm out of some resource that I need, it's very annoying having to then stop and go looking for it. I'd just as soon have everything already. But I don't think it'll let me do this, but if I could put one of these down in here so that I could come back in, like, not lose all of my progress, that would be cool. is that? Oh, leather. Extraordinary glider recipe. That was worth deleting some stuff to be able to unlock. All right, what's... This one is locked. It has a secret button I have to find. Where is the... Oh, is that it? That might be it. And what do we have over there? Also, it's just fun in this game, smashing stuff. Like, it's just super fun. Oh, come on, Iluin. Explosives are good fun for the whole family. I love explosives. In fact, that's one of the main reasons that I'm doing all these quests is because I really want to unlock explosive arrows. Okay, so that's what's over here. Where's that other door? This is the door that was locked before. Okay. So this is the way forward. Lovely. And it leads to another locked door. So let's keep our eyes peeled. Oh. That's better than having to go across the spikes. For sure. That's very dark. Let's... Ooh, bone arrows, shroud, meteor shower? What? Okay, I'm gonna have to delete something so I can get that. I suppose I can also delete. It pains me to do so. It really pains me to do so. But I suppose if I had to, I could delete these. Bombardier. I don't know about that. Alright. Didn't turn off the spikes, but the door is now open. Let's go back up and then I can fly down over there. There we go. And there is the teleport to the next level. Okay. How many levels have we done? Is it... I'm completely losing track. Have I done 2 or 3? And copper bars. I don't need that. Guess I'll delete that. And you know what, actually, let's go ahead and use some of these. So we can actually see. Seeing is good. Alright. Now, need to find the button for this door. Doesn't look like there's anywhere else to go other than this way. Oh. Okay. Well, isn't that just fun and cheerful? It was a little nerve-wracking, not gonna lie. Nope. Oh, there's the button, duh. Wait, no. Where is that door I'm trying to get through? Dang it. Myself all turned around and discombobulated. This is the one I just came in on, isn't it? I guess I've just got to keep... There's another set of spikes here. I thought this was the same one as before, but apparently not. Oh, geez, where... Oh, I can't believe I made it across there without getting hit. That's some sort of minor miracle. I think these ones are stopped. Okay, hitting the button stopped that set of spikes, so that's nice. Ooh, what is this? Light bursts, staff charges. What? I didn't know that was a thing. All kinds of new things I am discovering. But where am I going to put them? You know what? I'll delete the strawberries, I suppose. They are really nice for getting some healing going, but guess I'll just try not to hurt myself. I do still have my healing potions. These use an alchemy. This I don't need. There, 3 whole slots. Now what do we have here? Oh yay, lava parkour. This is our favorite. Not. I am really glad though that in this game, unlike in Ark, lava is a solid, not a liquid. So if you miss, you land on it, not in it, and you can actually still keep going. As I discovered the many times I have fallen onto it. We got here. Oh, we got a double grapple swing. Followed by... looks like there's enough space to land in front of the doors over there, but I am not entirely sure. Well, here goes nothing. Deep breath. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Exactly. That's exactly what that was about. Okay. I have found a really weird dynamic with those things, that if I can get it the first time, then I got it. But if I miss the first time, then it'll take me like 20 tries to get it. I'll never be able to get it again for the longest time. Okay, I think, yeah, just open that down there. No, that's where I just came in. Now where am I going? Do I have to go back through there again? Probably. I thought I passed like a... did I pass a locked door? Yes, I thought I did. Somewhere. I am confused. Where am I supposed to go from here? I am lost. Well, I don't know what that was about, but I've already been through here. Already been through here, obviously. So what door did I just open? Ah, this would be the one, right? I wish it said if it's the one up. Oh, it was. And it is unlocked. I have unlocked the ancient spire in a very different part of the map. Look at that. Way far away from everywhere else that we have been. So this will definitely be a massive help for exploring this whole region of the world. Oh, and the flame wants to talk to me. Excuse me while I speak to the flame. The Nomad Highlands, laced with forgotten promises of adventure and riches. Its underbelly is a wasteland, a hunting ground for the condemned. Those below gaze up at the glistening dawn above, tracing the faraway gold streaks of morning light with their fingertips. Enough is always out of reach. Okie dokie then. Anything else good? Nope. Okay. Oh, and there's stuff on these benches sometimes too. Salt. I already threw away some salt. I don't need more salt. I would have preferred like some copper bars or something. And actually, let's do another one of these. This is actually a really nice mace, and it works really well for breaking stuff. I am a fan of that new mace. All right, well, we made it up here. Check out that view. Wow. That is quite the view. But I think we're going to have to call the stream here, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really, really, really do appreciate it. It has been a lot of fun. It has been a lot of fun. I'm not going to promise to always use a camera, but I think I'll probably use it more often from now on. If I'm just not feeling it, then I won't, but we'll see. I think it's fun anyway. And so our next stream is planned for Monday. I'm going to try to keep the current stream schedule that I have, which is Mondays and Fridays starting at 5 p.m. Eastern. But I'm going to see if I can sneak in some shorter streams on other days as well, but no promises on that. And if you've watched this all the way to the end, please leave a, looking at this little thing above my head, leave a star emoji in the comments, please. I would appreciate that. And thank you so much to the channel members for supporting me. I really appreciate you. And let me find my list here. I'm going to shout out Arctic Wolf and Carl Merritt and Zant Banator and Brooke and Tiger Angel and Isti and Inferno Potato and Tony Uasha and Darksmith and Purple Typhlosion. Thank you so much for your support. It means the world to me. And I hope you have an absolutely fabulous rest of your day. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye for now.